both New Zealand teams were knocked out by Team Mongolia. And then Malaysia had a massive win over Singapore. And Japan absolutely took Malaysia to the cleaners in the men's category. But it's a learning curve for the Malaysian team, who does not play much 3x3 basketball. And this is something that Malaysian basketball is trying to grow under the leadership of Datuk Sri Lee Tian Hock. And then this is the games earlier as well, Chinese Taipei. But the game of the tournament, Chinese Taipei and Iran, 22-19. The big winning two-point shot hit by Ye Wei Chia, the captain, stepping up. Cometh the hour, cometh the captain, cometh Wei Chia of Chinese Taipei. And this is what the Final Four looks like for the women's category, Mongolia and Malaysia. Double M, who will make the final, Chinese Taipei and Japan. Malaysia in 2016 came third, and in 2017 came second to Team Indonesia. So can Malaysia make history? But standing in their way is Mongolia. For the men's category, Japan will take on Mongolia. That should be a cracker of a game. Two great shooting teams. And then India and Chinese Taipei, two very physical teams. As Mongolia come on court right now, the Fab Four of Nandin, Kusher, Nyamchao, Bother, Hirtan, Engchen, Gansurin, and Nomen Batsurin. And as MC Ayman gets things underway with his traditional ladies and gentlemen call, the Malaysia host team about to come on court. This is Erica Ng, who had a fantastic game against the Singapore team in the semi. Sandra Cho played her part as the fourth player. Sammy Tan was the best player of the game against Singapore. She's that captain, she's that catalyst, she's that live wire. And Elaine Chong, absolutely fantastic in terms of attacking the tin this morning. They play two-way basketball, Malaysia, but they'll need to play quick two-way basketball against this very speedy Mongolian team led by Nyamchao, Nandin Kusir Namchao, the team captain right there, talking to Elaine Chong. Our two referees, Mohan Kumar and Rhiannon. The refs have really tightened up today. We saw a few referees this morning teeing certain players up for back chat. I think the message is sent across the whole world that you should never argue with them, right or wrong. They have the responsibility of calling the game. Easier said than done though. Not easy, emotions running high. Good steal there by Sammy. Look at what I said about Malaysia wanting to play two-way basketball. Sammy with the screen. Looking to Sammy. Ooh, lost the ball right there, but no. So Malaysia will try to play in-your-face basketball against Mongolia. Can they pull it off? Mongolia will just keep doing what they're doing, which is really just shooting and attacking. Playing good D. Malaysia, calamitous with defense, but they get the ball back. Shoots for the two. It's in. They're on the scoreboard. Malaysia will want to make those shots count because they're up against one of the best shooting teams in the business. Couldn't put it away there. Fake, attack, in it goes. Great job, Mongolia. Sammy Tan goes to work on the spin. The turn and the burn by Sammy Tan. Out. Bounce. Oh, good disruption there by Sammy. Oh, gets the loose ball pass. No look pass. Sammy Tan puts it away. Malaysia off to a great start. 4-1 over Mongolia. Goes for the bomb. The long two-point bomb. Turn around. They try to turn and burn themselves. The ref was counting 3 seconds. Malaysia got a rebound a lot better than that. If they have any chance of matching Mongolia. So the runner gets it in, banks it in. 4-2. Shoots. Gets the bounce it in. Malaysia with a lucky 2. 6-2 at the moment. Launches. Doesn't make it. Malaysia clear. Malaysia will want to grind this out a bit. Slow Mongolia down. Thought about the crossover and the shot. Couldn't beat the horn, but it was a miss anyway. Mongolia looking for an open look, but they'll drive. And they'll get the easy basket right there. Malaysia got to space better. Can't get caught napping in terms of trying to win those defensive rebounds. Now Sandra hoping to give Malaysia a bit more rim protection. Mongolia haven't hit their rhythm as yet, but every time I say that, then they come alive. Sammy has done well today. Good pass. Goes for the contested 2. Miss. Sandra couldn't get the rebound. Mongolia looking to clear. Malaysia trying to play D. Mongolia goes to work. Mid-range, no. Tap, tap. This is an easy basket for Mongolia. No, tap. This will be an easy basket for Mongolia. Like I said, the Achilles heel of Malaysia in this game is rebounding. Strength is transition, really. Goes for the jumper, it's good. Malaysia not afraid to take those Jeff Rennes shots. Jeff Rennes has his training drill is to beat him at shooting in training, and nobody has ever been able to do it from the outside or within the perimeter. Malaysia got to watch the shot clock. Sammy got to go for it. Push shot. Oh, it's good. Sammy Tan. Such a great player. Feeds. Okay, Malaysia lets that go, so that will be Malaysia ball. 6:36. Timeout called. As they go for a breather. Getting to go, penetrating. Good disruption right there by Mongolia. Mongolia with a bounce. Great disruption by Malaysia. So it's a tight game right here. Malaysia started well, led 4-1. But those second chance points that Malaysia are allowing Mongolia to get, that's what's letting them down right now. She goes to work. There's some Mongolian traffic in front of her. And gets the bouncing in. 9-5. Can't let Mongolia shoot. Mongolia unlucky. Did Malaysia touch that? I couldn't get quite the great angle at that. The proper angle at that, but it did look like it came off a Malaysian player, but yes, I'm correct. So Mongolia ball. Screen. Sammy's got to stay with her, can't let it shoot. Hands up. Good D by Malaysia. They clear. They can keep doing that. A 2-point bomb on the way. No. Mongolia will try to clear. Looking for an open look to shoot. That's why they want that screen. To the tin. Up. No. There it is. Those second chance points. Bleeding it for Malaysia. Sammy with the screen. Sammy with the tap. Got to put it up now. Runner. Was she fouled? No. Mongolia ball. Good call by the ref. 6-9. As they hit not far away from the halfway mark. Ooh, be careful there, Sammy. She almost toppled her on the drive and beats them off the dribble to score. And they've got the confidence, especially that girl right there, Nyam Chow, the team captain. Potential to make this a 1-point ball game. If Malaysia can keep doing what they're doing, getting those simple baskets. Rebound right there. Couldn't put that away. Got to watch the shot clock. Got to go now. Sammy to the tin and beats the horn. Gives Malaysia a bit of breathing space for the jumper. Ooh, gets the Maba bounce. Malaysia trying to go for it. And they switch on the afterburners for the reverse. Is that a foul? No, referee says keep going for the 2. Malaysia with the rebound. Can't rush things, but can't take your time either. Sammy in the lane, kick, shoots. No good. Mongolia clears. Malaysia try to stretch their arms and play defense. If I read the referee correctly, offensive foul. That guy right there, Mongolia, I think the Mongolian coach, he better be careful because not allowed to coach is the rules. But he can argue that he's cheering. Malaysia, is that a travel? No, it's not a travel, it's just an infringement right there. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a call on the coach of Mongolia. Malaysia goes for it. Loses it, turns it over. Mongolia clears. A great slap there by Sandra, just to slow the Mongolian team down, who are chalking up the fouls at the moment. So Malaysia go a little bit bigger with their lineup with Sammy back in and Sandra. Shoots for the 2. Oh, splashes it to tie the game up. 10-10. Malaysia need to hit back immediately, but can't rush it too much. Up and in. Well done, Malaysia, to respond. The home team in front once again, but Mongolia are looking for a 2. Out it goes. 3:43 to go before the end of this game. It's anybody's game out there. Malaysia led, but like I said, the second chance points was the disappointing part for Malaysia. For Mongolia, they've made some simple shots, but they've taken advantage of the fact that Malaysia didn't attack the glass so well. Now the Mongolian coach has been silenced a bit. Erica Ng. Elaine for the 2. Bang! Great shot right there, Elaine Chong for the Tong. Mongolia try to respond. Malaysia better rebounding. Goes again for the 2. Oh! Lands it in the tin. Mongolia need to go. Emergency and 1. Malaysia back-to-back 2s, but they shot themselves in the foot by fouling Nyam Chow. Nyam Chow can make this a 3-point ball game. She doesn't. Sammy with the rebound. Malaysia, will they reload and fire, or will they drive and penetrate? That's a foul right there, Sammy. Yes, Sammy, Tan. Look at Malaysia just trying to slow everything down, but there's time left in this one. Malaysia have improved rebounding-wise. They must have heard me for the 2-point bomb. Sammy gets it. She needs to kick. Oh, Lord. That was a quarterback American football pass. Backwards. Sandra in for rim protection. They can't get complacent, Malaysia. Mongolia just keep pounding. They haven't shot the ball as well as they would like today, but anything is possible for Mongolia. They let it go. Malaysia said, play smart, play smart. That's Jeff Furness, that's the man right there. The man crossing his arms. He's not happy. But this is a positive for Malaysian basketball. It will be a massive win if they can make the final. For the jumper, that's too much mustard on that. But they give it away again, foot on the line, so it's going to be Mongolian ball anyway. 2 minutes, 29 seconds to go. Both teams change it up in terms of the personnel lineup. Posting up, try to turn around for the long three. Miss. Is that foul on the perimeter? 2 shots, ouch, that has to hurt Malaysia. I must be honest, there has been a lot of fouls on the perimeter today. Calls get tight. She puts it away right there, Nyam Chow. Still a lot of time left in this one. 3-2s will win the game for Malaysia. Bricks it. Sammy with the rebound. Malaysia needs some production. Crossover. Sammy! Oh, great pass right there by Malaysia. Unselfish. Goes for the 2, high arcing. Oh! Bangs it in right there. 3-point game. Malaysia just want to keep at it. Trying to penetrate. Up top for the pop from the outside. Malaysia 2 points away from getting it done. Mongolia trying to survive. Go for it. Misses it. Tap, tap. Who wants it? Mongolia runner is good. Still time left in this one. Malaysia on their feet. Ooh, that's a foul right there. Nobody's in foul trouble though. (15-19). It's close right here. Malaysia with their offensive weapons on court of Erica Ng, Elaine Chong, and Sammy Tan. On the brink of getting it done. Sammy posting up, fake. Couldn't get the basket. Don't foul. Don't let him shoot as well. Mongolia for the 2. Missed. Malaysia with the rebound. Malaysia tried to set and shoot. Sets and shoots for the win. 5 seconds left. Thought they had the win right there, Malaysia. They did anyway. I wasn't so sure because of the camera angle. Sammy Tan takes a breather. Sandra will get there to disrupt. She's a defensive player. She's got to stay with it. Wingspan out for the 2. Miss. Ooh, lucky bomb there. Malaysia, crossover. Oh, that's a shirt pull right there. That is the biggest shirt pull you'll ever see. So that's a foul. Mongolia in foul trouble right now. They can't foul. Protecting. Got to watch the clock. On the drive. On the fake. Couldn't put it away. Mongolia can tie it up right here. Fires. Oh, that's a foul right. Travel call. Oh, that's an interesting call. I did not see that one. Good eyes by the ref. So Malaysia can't get complacent here. They're only up by 2. They'll want to go for the 2. 22.7 seconds left. Want to waste a bit of time. Big crossover. Sammy for the jumper. It's good. 1 point away from getting it done. Oh! They tie it up right here, Malaysia. Oh, there's a foul right there. That's the shirt pull of all shirt pulls. Sammy Tan can get it done with this free throw shot. With 2.2 seconds on the clock. No foul there. There was a foul. Malaysia. .2 of a second left. Malaysia will just want to hang on to it. That should be a free throw. Yes, it is. Because Mongolia is in foul trouble. And here for the win for Malaysia. They'll get 2 bites at the cherry. And they've got time on their side because there's only .2 of a second left. This is Elaine Chong. Can she tong it in right here from the charity stripe to give the Malaysia the win? Malaysia Boleh and march into the final. This is super unexpected. The home team has made the final and created an upset by defeating Mongolia. Sammy Tan, what a great player. And an all-round team effort. They're coached really well. I have to give the credit to Coach Jeff Furness. And these young Malaysian talents are the talent pool and the talent pipeline. Final score right here, Malaysia 21, Mongolia 19. What a game. And looking at the highlights right here, I will be honest, everybody, did not expect to see this in terms of a Malaysia victory. I thought Mongolia, well, will not get the easy victory, but you know they would get it done because they're such a experienced 3x3 nation. But Malaysia played some excellent defense and made some great setup passes and put certain players in position to score, like Sammy Tan, and I must admit, Elaine Chong and Erica Ng, they made some big shots from the outside, which gave them that healthy lead. And Mongolia were always playing catch-up. Mongolia never took the lead, and even Sandra was doing her part there with simple baskets. That man right there, always full of voice. And Malaysia just kept going at it. And I must say, I have seen Malaysian teams in the past collapse, but that man right there, arms crossed, get down to work, dish, and puts it away by Sammy Tan. Up top, there's a big shot there by Sandra. She doesn't shoot that much, but Mongolia got the Maba bounce to make this close. And Sammy, with her jumpers, was so effective. And the winning free throw shot right there. As they say in Malaysia, Malaysia Boleh, Jeff Furness puts that video on his mobile phone. Next game, semi-final. This should be a great one as well. Chinese Taipei versus the favorites, Japan. So let's just recap what's happened today. The two New Zealand teams out. Japan knocking Malaysia out in the men's category. And Malaysia getting that quarterfinal win over Singapore. and they beat a very talented Mongolian team. Do Malaysia believe that they can beat either Japan or Chinese Taipei? Chinese Taipei with a victory in the women's category over India. Japan defeating Uzbekistan. India beating Jordan. And these are the last couple of games this afternoon before the final. Chinese Taipei taking on Japan. Japan, Mongolia. India, Chinese Taipei. So Chinese Taipei have done the double in terms of making the final four for both categories. So Chinese Taipei, the long and athletic players that they are, and combative as well. They've got the mindset. This is Chang Yulan, Huang Zuyun, Mi Jing-en. And Mi Jing-en is number 14, and number 11, sorry, Cheng Li Shenfang is their coach. They've come a long way, Chinese Taipei. They've got a good crowds back in their country with basketball, with the 5-on-5 game, but they're trying to balance it up between the 3x3 game and the 5-on-5 game. The super talented and quick and cepat Japan, as we say in Malaysia. Cepat meaning quick. Such a talented team. Quick, athletic, fast, and they play two-way basketball. Offense and defense. And especially at a young age, very hard to drill into the mindsets of the players, but Japan have no problem with that type of education. The women's team of Konoha, Yamamiya, Rin Sasaki, Kanon Suzuki, and Miki Shimoda, coached by Makoto Hasegawa. And referee Jensen Chu and Muk Chulun. I love that pin that Jensen always shows. He's an up-and-coming referee, Jensen, in Malaysia. He's refereed a lot of games, especially in the 5-on-5 scene, but it's really great to see that he's in the 3x3 scene. And same like referee Eddie, who's referees a lot of games at the moment, and he's working as a referee educator in Thailand at the moment. Big shout out to Eddie. Hope you're steady, Eddie. Chinese Taipei looking to steady this ship to the final. Pull around and slip it up. Oh, what a move right there by the very talented Chang Yulan. And even though Chinese Taipei are on the scoreboard, they foul Miki Shimoda, and Shimoda will go to the stripe. Gets low and shoot. They don't have much problems from the stripe. Penetrate, spin, up and in, and one. Look at her animation right there. Sasaki, not Sasaki, sorry. Yulan. No basket. I love it how the Chinese Taipei players try to intimidate everybody. Posting up. 7 left on the clock. Bit of a sell there by Yulan. I feel like calling her Mulan, but that's not correct. Here's number 14. Jing-en, okay, to the tin they go. And they're attacking it. Chinese Taipei, Japan, don't get caught napping and don't let that enemy called complacently seep in. Japan fouled. So it looks like Chinese Taipei are really trying to take a leaf out of Japan's book and take their own game to the team in red, which is to attack the tin. Quick speed, transition, attack. 2-2, both baskets for Japan coming from the free throw line. Chinese Taipei with layups, lost the handle. Kick ball. Less than 1 minute played, but 4 points scored collectively thus far, and 4 fouls committed collectively thus far. Having posting up, spin, the turn and the burn right there by Yulan. Chinese Taipei really taking it to the Japan girls. Put your hair back and put it away from the line. Chinese Taipei got to be careful with this tactic. They're trying to play defense, but they're sending Japan to the line for some easy baskets. If they're going to kick away from Japan, they need big 2-point bombs. The runner, it's good. She has done everything today for Chinese Taipei. Yulan in this game, trying to chase that down. Not intimidated by this Japan team, Chinese Taipei, which is great to see. Bounce, out, drive, fires, miss. (4-3) in favor of Chinese Taipei. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim. Hope you're enjoying this from wherever you are around the world. Leave us your comments on FIBA 3x3 social media handles: Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Reverse, and don't forget to tag me if you can, Ben Ibrahim. We'd love to. Been getting a lot of nice messages from the basketball community. Puts it up and in. And it's always great to connect with basketball fans throughout the world. We speak the language of basketball. So thank you for all of you who've dropped me nice messages. But the credit goes to the people at Astro and FIBA 3x3 for putting this production together. But we're not going to say thank you and sayonara just yet, because there's a lot more action. This is the final semi before the finals a little bit later. Japan drive. Good defense by Chinese Taipei. Put back right there by Japan. That was by Suzuki. Not Suzuki. That was by... Yes, it was by Suzuki. Out, disrupted on the line. Great defense there by Yulan. She's doing everything today. Goes to the tin, fouled. So confirmation, we have one team in the final, which is Malaysia. So which one of these two teams will play Malaysia? That's not the best free throw shot, way off. Looking for the crossover, but she'll go for the drive and the scoop. Couldn't finish, but gives it away right there. Chinese Taipei can't do that against a team like Japan. You gotta take your chances. Hand off. Ooh, lost that. Slipping there for the two. Miss. Japan not shooting the ball as well as they would like. In the lane. Good D. Good D. Great D by Japan's number 7. Within Sasaki. To the tin and in. What a great basket made there by Japan. And just like that, it's a 1-point ball game with 3 fouls committed each for each team. Very even here. 2 different styles of basketball. One is more attacking and one is more transition. Chinese Taipei trying to play that Japanese transition game, but it takes some time to learn and practice and perfect, if there's such a thing. Coach Jeffrey Ness in the background with the black and the yellow top. He's the coach of the Malaysia men's and women's team. Head coach at Matrix Basketball Club in Malaysia. He's made a positive impact ever since he started coaching here in Malaysia. And the drive, attacks, yes! Chinese Taipei 7. Penetration, spin. Oh, what a great turnaround jumper right there. They're sticking with it, Japan. They're trying to slow down Chinese Taipei, who are really trying to use their tactics against them. 6:11 on the clock. Still plenty of time left in this one. Nobody is going anywhere. Oh, great disruption right there, but Japan get the ball back. Gotta watch the clock. In the lane, up. Tried to get the tap in. Oh, good steal there by Chinese Taipei. Oh, I thought that was a foul. She just elbowed her to the face. Missed that. Says maybe the ref said crossover for the jumper. No good. Put back. No good. Chinese Taipei will go again. Posting up. Trying to go for the step back. Chang goes for the jumper. It's good. In your face jumper right there by Chang Yulan. So 9-6. Japan on the ropes. Something they're not used to. This will test their mental strength. Around and not in. Those shots not dropping. Those gimmies not dropping for Japan. Now they've got to rebound. They've got to rebound better. Now we're approaching the halfway point of this game. Chiang breathing heavily, desperate for a breather. Can she get there to the tin? Will she shoot it, or will she set something up with a pass? She will drive. Japan, great D. Around. No foul, says the ref. Chang clears. Looking for a cutter. For the runner. It's in! That is by Li Shen. Oh, Japan being really punched here. They're on the ropes. Their hope of securing a double in jeopardy at the moment. When I say a double, their men's team in the final, their women's team in the final. This is the champions of 2016. Drives to the tin and gets it to drop. They're not out of it. Oh, but they splash it from the outside. Chinese Taipei, they've got a pretty healthy lead. Japan needs to go for the 2 now. Those 2-point shots are not dropping. Chinese Taipei, spin, turn and burn again. Japan panicking a little bit, or trying not to. Hand off, Suzuki. Shot clock violation. That basket will not count anyway. So Jeffrey Ness looking at this Chinese Taipei, the way they play. Inside, spin, up and in. A great run here by Chinese Taipei. Japan, kick, fire, bang. They needed that shot big time. Now they need to play D. Can they make a 5-point comeback? Can they make a 5-0 run? But they've got to do it with a breather first. 3:41 to go. Lots of time left in this one, but Chinese Taipei edging to the 20-point zone. And once you're slowly edging to the 20-point zone, you have a psychological advantage that you can make the final or make the next round for that matter and win the game. Chinese Taipei, the call by Yulan, number 7, keep it calm, keep it collective, keep up the communication, and you'll score the basket right there. Japan's interior defense has shut down a bit. Attacks, can't get that to go. Chinese Taipei, can they inflict more pain here? They do. No. That's an offensive foul committed by Chinese Taipei's Li Shen. Japan praying right now. Goes for the 2, contested, it's in. Lands in the tin. They've got grit about them, Japan. Can they get it done? Turnaround jumper, miss, but she's fouled. And she'll go to the line. She's been their best player today. Yulan puts that away. Japan, Chinese Taipei tightening up on defense, especially on the perimeter. Japan drive, couldn't put it away. Those simple points right here. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, but Japan gets it back, turn around, didn't clear. So some mistakes being made by the 2016 champions. 2:46. Inside, up, couldn't put it away. Japan on the drive. This should be an easy basket. There it is. 4-point game, lots of time left. They just got to disrupt Japan. That's it. That's the disrupt. Oh, that's a bit of a short pull there. Mid-range, in and out. Lucky. Japan can't do that with the confidence to pull this off. Fires a 2. Miss. Their 2-point shot, not the best today. Dish and the basket right there. The dime and the jumper. 16-12. Good run here by Japan. Good D. Oh, they get the ball back. Attacks. Is the putback on? No. Clears. Japan penetrates up and they are fouled. Chinese Taipei with 5. That's their 6th foul if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is. The timeout call. Japan trying to make the comebacks of all comebacks. Malaysia in the background. Malaysia would rather play Chinese Taipei. They didn't tell me that, but I can tell you the Chinese Taipei game is a lot more readable. Japan, they're just quick. Like I said, it's either you can keep up with them or you can't, because they're quick, they're dynamic, they're fast. It's like taking on a bunch of sprinters. Here's number 16 for Japan, Miki Shimoda. Puts it away, and it's a 2-point ball game. Japan want to stop, Chinese Taipei want to score. Good disruption by Japan, loose ball, hell ball. This is really, really good psychology, a good psychology education. Japan were down by 7 at one point. That is absolutely amazing. Goes for to the 10. Splits that defense wide open, and the steal. The score in the steal. And could this be another basket right here to tie it up? It's tied. Japan with the comebacks of all comebacks. 16-16. What great grit and determination displayed by the girls in red. Good steal again. That's how you play defense. You can never write these Japanese athletes off. Attack. Loose ball. Bodies climbing on the ball, on the rock everywhere, like it's a rugby scrum. And Chinese Taipei are shell-shocked. How could they have had such a hefty lead, and all of a sudden with 1:03 to go in the game, it's all tied up. Chinese Taipei, Japan not in foul trouble just yet. But Chinese Taipei are. Ooh, Japan now with 5 fouls, and as they send back on Lin Sasaki. Goes to work. No, couldn't get that to drop. Good pass, swing, drive, attacks, and it's in! Japan have the lead. What a game right here. But as we are lost in the moment of excitement, Japan fouls Hwang Soo-yoon, who can tie it up right here. Gets it in. And Japan will go for it. 17-17. Could this game go to overtime? Protecting. They can't let Chinese Taipei drive. They're dangerous in the lane. Up. Oh, good D. Very, very good D. And off. They'll just want to get the basket right here as they drive. That's a foul right there, and that's their 7th foul. So they'll be happy with that. 2 shots. And it's just 2 shots, not 2 shots in the ball back. Ooh, bricks that. Chinese Taipei will be happy with that. Suzuki. Ignition has not started from here. Put the keys and rev it up right here. Ooh, rims around and rolls in for a 1-point lead. Chinese Taipei, will they go for a 2 or will they tie it up? They tie it up. 18-18, Japan. Ooh, lost the handle. And this crowd on their feet, even though this is a Malaysian crowd, I'm wondering who they're cheering for. The man in the jacket in the background, Dato Sri Lee Tien Hong, the president of the Malaysian Basketball Association, the host of this tournament. There he is in the light blue jacket. The man with the mustache, super nice guy. And I mean that, he's a very, very friendly chap. Just go up to him and say, hello, Dato Sri, for those of you listening in the stadium. Introduce yourself, tell him where you're from. He's met all the players because, with the exception of the Jordan team who couldn't come to the welcome dinner because of an injury to one of their players on Friday night. He's shaken hands with every coach and team. We're here because of him. Oh, 8 seconds left on the clock. Who can make it drop? Oh, there's a foul right there with 1.6 seconds left in the game. The girls are heartbroken right now. And Li Shen. Look at this drive. Yep, she just went over the Japan player, Miki Shimoda, who is the last player on earth you want to foul. There's their coach, as they wipe the sweat off the ground. Chinese Taipei just look on and are praying that she will miss both shots. But they get the ball back. No, they don't get the ball back. It'll just be 2 shots. Ooh. So the Chinese Taipei prayer has been answered. Put your face mask on. Breathe heavily. She puts it away. 1916. Chinese Taipei. Good block there. What a block. The block on the perimeter to send Japan through to the final. What a block. Chinese Taipei discussing it right now. Well done, Japan. Ohayo gozaimasu. They are happy. That is courage personified. 7 points down. And they just came back and reeled themselves from potentially getting defeated to beat this very combative Chinese Taipei team by 1 point at the death, 19-18, as Chinese Taipei were looking to level it up. Up-stepped defensive basketball. As they say, offense wins you games, but defense wins you championships. It's not a championship just yet, but they are 1 step closer away from achieving their goal of winning the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2002 Women's Championship. Team Japan, roll on. Let's look at the highlights here, everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to look at this one. The scoop shot right there by the best player in Chinese Taipei overall, Chang Yulan. Great athlete. She should be proud of herself. Spin and scores off the glass. And don't forget, Chinese Taipei were just attacking and attacking and attacking. Japan were missing a lot of 2-point shots, and that's what went against them today. But true Japanese Keizan mentality, didn't care whether they lost the ball and made some mistakes. They just went for it and tried to go after the Chinese Taipei team, which they did right here, getting the bouncing in. Wilson through the net. Chinese Taipei, they'll be heartbroken. They were so close to pulling off the impossible. And it hurts when you come so close, but yet, as they say, close but yet so far. But Chinese Taipei, take some look at the positive. It's a moral win that they defeated a very, very talented Japanese team. And Team Japan right now looking to do the double. That is Teruchika, Naito, Agero Ogawa, Shuntaro Buto, and Suguru Ishuguchi taking on Team Mongolia, who defeated the Kiwis this morning. This will be an interesting one as well. 2 great shooting teams, 2 quick teams. And taking on a Mongolia team. Ooh, the boys in blue. Let's see what they can come up with right here. Here come, this is going to be a great game, everyone. Another good one. Let's hope for an unpredictable one.
Here we go. Mongolia.
Goes the other way. So Team Mongolia, the team of Tumir, Temuzeng, Atbayar, Attinger, Ogil Kurbata, and Irmu Ertengsok. Japan kicks, swing, drives, kicks, bounce, shoots, score. Great team basketball by Japan. That's what you love about Japan. They just move it around, work as a team, unselfish basketball, entertaining basketball, and it's always great to watch. The Mongolian coach in full voice again. He's got to be careful. Mongolia tried to look for the open look, off-balance shot, way off target by Tumur Temuzeng. (1-0) in favor of Japan, looking to do the double. Posting up. Good pass, good cut, good finish. Japan back-to-back baskets with true team play. Step back two to tie it up. Can't do that. Rebound by Naito. Fires from the wing. And he's fouled on the perimeter. Mongolia making all the mistakes at the moment. And Japan getting the small wins, which is the points. Here's Ogawa. Bricks that shot as we get a close look up of the rim. It's in. Protecting. Driving. Attacking, and Mongolia on the scoreboard. Trying to. Great kick. Fires. Bang! The double is in. What a shot, big shot there by Ogawa. He's happy with the two, and that's why he's putting two fingers up in the air to his teammates. Sometimes you just need to show that confidence and swagger. Maybe read as arrogance, but I don't think so. Drives the lane. Couldn't hit the shot, off target he was. Clears. Tried to go for a step back, but great Japanese defense right there. Good, read that cut really, really well. Tracked it really well there. Tracked the cutter into the lane. Japan, lost the handle. They are human. Over 2 minutes played, Japan up 5-1. And as I say to everybody, don't let that 5-1 scoreline fool you. It's close in 3x3. You just need a couple of two-point shots to change the complexity of the game. Japan will drive. Corner. Good defense by Mongolia. That read well. Step back two. Couldn't put it through. Japan clear. Fouled on the perimeter, but not in the act of shooting as he was driving there. Mr. Naito. Heavy pass, but he caught it in time for the two. Miss. Rebound. Naito with the rebound. Corner. Put on the line. Wow. It was blocked by that scoreboard. Our scoreboard. So Temuzeng has not gone into his shooting rhythm as yet because of the great Japanese defense today. They go for the two here, miss. Does that beat the horn? Yes, it counts, surprisingly. Looking for a backdoor cut, but tracked well by Mongolia by Temuzeng. Goes, attacks, and referee called the foul. Mongolia chalking up the fouls right now. They gotta be careful if they want to stay competitive in this game, which they have not, to be honest. Not through a lack of trying, but because the Japan players were so quick in running their plays. Corner, shoots, in. The 10 for the 2. Imagine if that went in. 7-2. What a game here by Team Japan. What a game by Team Japan in the female semi-final. And look at the background there, Chinese Taipei. Looks like, is that an iPad or is that a book? No, that's the book right there. I think their coach walking them through their positives and things to develop from their loss to Japan earlier. They're a bit heartbroken about that. This guy here is a bit of a kind of a celebrity. He's very bright, as you can see on the screen. But he's been told to keep quiet a few times because the rules of 3x3, no coaching. You can cheer, but that's also quite pretty subjective. He's a very nice guy, though. I met him at the team managers meetings. Very friendly. He taught me how to pronounce the players' names of Mongolia. And I will be honest, Mongolian names are long, and you need to pronounce it according to their culture. Great rebound there. Skied for the rebound, Japan. Japan kicks wide open for the 2. Miss. Bullet pass. They need to clear smart. They go now in the lane. Up. Kick. Drive. Gotta control it. Turn. Fire. Was he fouled? Shot. No, referee said shot clock violation, so keep going. I thought that was a 50-50 call right there. I've seen some referees call for a foul there, but subject to interpretation. I mean, it's easy to make comments on TV where you have the wide lens shot, but the referees have the up-close and personal shot. But no replay, though. For the bounce. Oh, the no-look pass. He tried to thread the needle there. Temuzeng. But his teammates, or his teammate, should I say, wasn't ready for it. Attacks and beats him off the dribble and takes it to the tin. And he just put the Wilson in the tin and beat everyone to the basket. Up. Oh, good block there by Mongolia's Kubatar. Up and in. This is getting a bit too easy for Japan. Stolen. Fires. In and out. But they try to get the rebound. Temuzeng. Put it, landed in. (9-2) at the moment. It's comfortable for Japan. They're not in cruise control, but they are bossing it. And Mongolia need to tighten up their defense, especially their interior defense, because Japan is just getting to the rim way too easily. So Mongolia need to use their size to their advantage, maybe play it big. That's why Temuzeng is on the bench. Up, no, tap. Off the hand, tried to do off the handoff. Mongolia now with 6 fouls. So forget, these are young 16-year-old, 16-year-old children, 17-year-old athletes. They're not children, they were once upon a time children. Goes to work, swing, drive, kick, drive. Oh, she made an adjustment in the air and just switched it up and scored. So good to watch. Mr. Producer, put that on the FIBA 3x3 Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter posts, or maybe even TikTok. He made time stop. Okay, Mongolia showing their frustration right now. The referees don't take that very, very well, so they've got to be careful, Mongolia. I mean, to a certain degree, I can't blame them because nothing or hardly anything is going their way. They only got 2 points to show for it. Japan have come up with all the answers at both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively. Shoots for two, bang! Swishes the two-pointer and drains and sticks the 2 points in to really add salt to the wounds to Mongolia. 6-3 in terms of fouls, 12-2 in terms of the scoreboard, 4:19 on the game clock. Good cut and finishes right here by Demuzeng. They needed that badly, but Japan after the cleaners. Kick to the corner, releases, misses, tries to get the rebound and does. Good rebound, but referee stopping the script right here. 2 shots for Japan, but there'll be a TV timeout first. Trying to catch their breath, frustrated, and as you can see from the body language of Atbayar Attinger, number 7, as he takes the drink. How can you stop this Japanese team? Will be interesting who faces them in the final. It would be either India or Chinese Taipei, and both teams, well, especially Chinese Taipei, play a very, very quick game. Focus on ball speed and just getting in there, getting the ball back, going again and again and again and again. %100% for those pair of free throws right there for Teruchika Naito. He is the Nitro Man. Nitro Man on with the kick off the fake. The pull up, no good. Good rebound though by Japan. They rebounded the ball extremely well today. Ooh, no contact floater. It's good. It's very good. 15-3, 6 points away from getting it done. And they're having a lot of fun doing it at the same time. It'll be interesting to see this Japan team if they were to play against big European opponents and how they would fare there. They are usually quite competitive, but the European players are very, very long and tall athletes. Guys like Dime from the Netherlands team, but not so much guys like Aaron Roy. Don't forget the Holland team won the World Cup in one particular year of 3x3, and they put together 4 very young guys who went on a big run in 3x3 basketball, and were always the challengers to Latvia, Serbia. Lost the handle. Don't forget, a lot in 3x3 basketball, it is in the men's game, it is the European nations who are the pace setters at the moment, especially Serbia, Latvia, and France. Japan trying to find an open look. There it is, wide open for the two. Miss. Still a lot of time left in this one. Bounce pass reversed by Mr. Temuzeng, who zinged it in right there. Japan handoff. Goes for the 2-point shot. The 2-point shot's a bit cold at the moment for Japan in the last minute or so. Has complacency seeped in a little bit? Can Mongolia do what the Japanese women's team did and really make the ultimate comebacks of all comebacks? Good cut there by Temuzeng with a cut in the finish. Japan up and in. No problem. Foul right there on the outside. The score is actually 16-4. Japan posting up, bounce pass, one-on-one, trying to shake his opponent here. Japan fade away, no good. Goes for the two, contested two, and lands it in the tin. At the, oh, good kick behind the neck. Oh, knocks it down for 2 points. Japan 3 points away from getting the victory. Mongolia will spin and dunk. Not the most exciting dunk, but it's a rarity. They were looking for a cut, but they go for the two. They miss. Mongolia with the rebound. Mongolia need to go now. Runner is good from the baseline. This is a good attempted comeback. They're 10 points down. Japan from underneath the tin and puts it in. Bounces it. No foul. Off the glass and in. Mongolia chipping away at it for the win. Drives to the basket, and Japan easing off a little bit. They know they've got this. Skip pass. Trying to look for the step back, but will drive the lane for the basket. Good job right there by Buto. And Japan can afford to crack a smile and say, yeah, you take it, it's okay. I'm gonna save my gas for the final. 51.6 seconds left, 10 points down. Mongolia goes for the two. It's in. For the win, yes it is. With a bullet pass in the lane. And he just finished it like a clinical surgeon. He went for the cut and the score. Japan in the final. Japan do the double by making the men's final and the women's final as well. Congratulations, Team Japan. Definitely the pace setters of 3x3 under 17 basketball at the moment. All round. A great game. Mongolia did try everything against a very talented team, but sometimes your opponent is just too good. Final score right here. Japan 21, Mongolia 12. Let's look at the highlights here. Japan just were too clinical from the start, scooping it up, shooting it. Mongolia were never really in it until towards the end. They made the scoreboard as respectable as they could. but Japan were just pounding away at it and making it look too easy, if I'm being very honest. Look at that. Beats him off the dribble to the tin. And made an adjustment right there. That's the best moment of the game, excitement-wise. Bang, with a 2-point big shot. And then good cut, middle cut right there. And Temuzeng got some he probably carried most of the production for Mongolia. And then the floater right there by Wuto. And then for the contested 2, in your face. And Japan hit back almost immediately every time Mongolia got a basket, which didn't happen too much. They only got it probably less than a dozen. Look at the bullet pass and the catch and finish by the man they call Shuntaro Buto. And now, who will Japan meet in the final? Will they meet this fabulous four? The awesome foursome of India. India taking on a Chinese Taipei team. And the major question you'll be asking about Chinese Taipei, will they be tired? Because they had such a tough game earlier against Iran. Well, that'll be very interesting to see how they go. Two very, very good teams who love 3x3 basketball. So both Mongolian teams are out, men's and women. India, Kushal Singh, Lukendra Singh, Jardip Rathod and Harsh Dagger. Jensen Chu and Munchkulun once again, not from the previous game, of course. Chinese Taipei. The coach is a very, very nice guy. And it's great to see that, if I'm being very honest, there's no aggressive personalities here. Just everybody loves the game. Spin and couldn't finish. Good rebound by India. They're going to try to use that to their advantage, that they are the more bulky team in terms of size. Chinese Taipei tall, but super, super athletic. Up and in. Good job there by Harsh Dagger, Mr. Dagger. And he does help the coach, Vasilij Matic, with a few things. He's the leader of this team. Chinese Taipei with a 2, couldn't land it in the tin. They go for it now. India miss, but they recover with the rebound in the lane and sticks it in right there by the Dagger man. Chinese Taipei fade away from the elbow, miss. India with all the production at the moment, and look at that shot off the glass, bucket and the bang by Kushal Singh. Chinese Taipei, Yang Haoxiang, Cao Chen Hui, Go Chun Liang, and Ye Wei Che. Li Shonghuan is their coach. India get the basket, and they have scored 4 unanswered baskets. Chinese Taipei get to hit back. Well, no, just hit back with 1. India go again. Too strong. They're like Superman. I wish I knew a bit more about India culture, but they're superheroes, and who do they look up to as their Superman or their Captain India? They probably mentioned a bunch of cricket players like Sachin Tendulkar. The successful teams who've won many trophies. Got a lot of friends from India. Big shout out to all basketball community lovers in Delhi, Dehradun, Bombay, Hyderabad. Dagger saying to the ref, oh, that's a bit harsh. 6-2 India. We were thought Chinese Taipei could make a bit more of a game of this, but early days yet, they go for the 2. And they make the shot right there from the outside to make this competitive, but every time they score, India come back stronger and they attack it stronger in the lane and at the rim. They do have that strength about them, and it'll be very interesting to see if India make the final, how they will play against this Speedy Gonzalez to a Speedy Gonzalez Japan team. Rises up for the reverse. In the lane, Dagger turns. 3-second goal. And the cheeky House Young clapping sarcastically. Looking for the quick pass. Oh, great. He does that so well. The drop step and the pass. He does that so well. Chinese Taipei at the line. Sinks that. In the lane, catches it, puts it away, no problem. For the 2, miss. But it's really great to see how all these big bodies, and both these guys are massive units, how they fly and sky for the rebound. And it's great display, really. Put back, good. Okay, Chinese Taipei sticking with it and not wanting to let India boss this. Couldn't hit the shot. Chinese Taipei dribbling, fake and in. Oh, he splits 2 India defenders right there. And it's a 1-point ball game. India can't get complacent. They hit back straight away. Chinese Taipei fires. In and out. Good rebound there by Kushal. Kushal. No foul, says the referee. Needs a screen. Pick and roll, yes. Good job right there with the 2-man play. Looks like Chinese Taipei are just gonna try to keep winning. Try to keep winning those rebounds. They can win those rebounds. They can set up the next play. That's what they want to do. Just taking a breather right now. A great game thus far. India starting the stronger, but they have let Chinese Taipei back into this game. Up top of the fake kick, fires high, miss. India with the rebound. Goes for the 2. Well, not air ball, but missed it. It was almost an air ball, but it hit the tin, the edge of the tin. Young, he'll go to work and he'll sell that. Chinese Taipei. Swing pass. Moving around. Sacks. Oh! Beats him to the tin. Hands up. Yeah, he couldn't do anything about that. Too big and too strong. 9 apiece. Chinese Taipei with a spin. Excellent stuff right there. Goes and sells that. No foul. Is there a foul? To the rim, loses it. Chinese Taipei. Referee already blew the whistle. And an amazing move earlier by Hao Xiang. Shoots, miss, rebound. Fires, miss. Tried to get in with the rebound, but India too strong. Crossover, lost the handle. Trying to look for the cutter right here. And earlier, everyone, that was an amazing move by Yang Hao Xiang with his jump stop and how he passed it. From the outside, goes at it. Ooh, rejection. You're not getting through our door. We're getting through yours. Fires high, miss. 11-9, only a deuce separating both teams. Stolen, rise up and puts it in with the finger roll, left-hander. Can't let India attack. India, foul right there by Chinese Taipei. So Chinese Taipei will be kicking themselves a little bit. Here they come, pounding it. Bukendra Singh. Goes to work. Oh, puts it in right there. Miss. It's 12-12, can you believe that? This game is so unpredictable. Gotta be careful of the clock. Turnaround, miss. Gets his own miss. Great dish. And a finish right there by Su Chen Hui. India. Hook. And hits. Ties it up. Wide open for the two. Oh, Chinese Taipei almost out rebounding the big man right there, Kushal Singh. And taking a breather right now. And excellent stuff. I really like how the Chinese Taipei player, the superstar, Yang Hao Xiang, just did a jump stop and then passed. It was absolutely good stuff to watch. Here they go again. Good time and rise and score. 14-14 and India hit back and won. Hoop in the harm. Great to watch. And Kushal Singh puts it in to give India a slender lead. This is definitely going down to the wire because there's a bit of time left in this one. Puts it up in. Yang Hao Xiang. Turn around. India up by 1. 16-15, 3:08 to go. Chinese Taipei need a big basket. They fire. Ooh, in and out. Unlucky. But India, can they capitalize? Fake. No. The turn. Trying to do the fake and turn. Trying to go for a step back. I think this man fade away. It's good to tie it up right there. Goes for the 2. Doesn't foul, says Chen Hui. Where is this game going? Is this going to overtime? Or is someone gonna hit 21 very, very shortly? Off the fake, on the drive, with the layup. He's too strong, too good, Hao Xiang. Now is a time not to make mistakes. Now is a time to just put those simple shots away. Chinese Taipei trailing for most of this game. Have hit the front. But if there's one man who can level it up, it's the man who likes to be harsh. Harsh dagger off the fake, on the drive. No. Dribbling between the legs, entertaining stuff. Spin, turn. Foul? Yes, says the referee. 1 shot for Chinese Taipei for Ye Wei Chia, the captain. Couldn't land it in, but they get the rebound and they'll reset and go again. They need a screen, but they go on the drive, fake, turn, shoots. Oh, gets the Maba bounce. 2-point daylight between them. India out jumps the Hao Xiang now attacks the rim and scores. He's so good at that. He needs to get up quickly. Fires. Miss. India gets the rebound. Is that a foul? Chinese Taipei, if they hit a 2, they will get the win. What a game right here. We have been spoiled today by a number of these games. Iran and Chinese Taipei. And now Chinese Taipei and India. Chinese Taipei definitely know how to bring a 3x3 basketball entertainment product to the floor and to the TV screen and to the laptop and mobile phone screen. Fires, pull, through and true for the 2. Triple T. Chinese Taipei for the win. India clears. Can't let India get the layup there by Lukendra Singh. Stolen for the win, yes! Did they clear? No. TV timeout. It wasn't cleared. They thought they had the win. Harsh Dagger saying, let's control this. What a game right here. No, 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 says Luke, says Harsh. Chinese Taipei, they are not completely out of it. They want, will they go for the win or the tie? They drive to the tin and scores to level it up. Who's going to win this game? India clears. Ooh. 3-second call. Chinese Taipei are going to look to drive for the win. Here they go. Bump. No foul, says the referee. He thought it was foul. Hao Xiang. India drive, attacks, and wins the game. That's how you do it. That's how you deliver the dagger to win this game. Thank you so much. Namaste to India and Chinese Taipei for giving us a game that we will never, ever forget. Cometh the moment, cometh the man, cometh the dagger. India get the winner with 44 seconds on the game clock. What a final we will see. Japan and India, but the final score right here. India 21, Chinese Taipei 20. We are going to see some of the highlights very soon. All right, here, Dagger, the Dagger man, all over the place. Did lead for most of the game, but then all of a sudden Chinese Taipei came alive from the outside, played some pretty good defense as well, but the thing about India is they're such a big team. They're so destructive in a good way. But look at this guy right here, Yang Hao Xiang, and his players getting his teammate getting the follow and the putback to the tin. He attacks. Welcome back, everyone, to Maba Stadium for the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2002 Championship right here at Maba Stadium, Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and the next game is the bronze medal game between Mongolia and Chinese Taipei in the women's category. We are down to the business end of the tournament, where it is getting very, very, well, let's just say pressured, because only two teams standing in the respective categories. Malaysia will take on Japan in the women's final a little bit later, and India will take on Japan. But the major question is, can Japan do the double? But this game right here is for the bronze medal, as I like to call it, the brown belt. And Mongolia, they were defeated by the host nation Malaysia earlier, which really, really made Maba Stadium erupt, because frankly speaking, not many basketball fans expected Malaysia to qualify. But this team right here of Bodher Herton, Nandin Kusir, Nyam Chao, Ekchen Gansyurin, and Nomen Batsyurin will be taking on Chinese Taipei, a team that really took it to Japan but just lost, and they had their hearts broken right there. But what did their coach do after the game? Brought the iPad out, brought the notes out, and say, this is how you should play in your bronze medal game to take home that shiny medal that we all crave for, that we all dream about to be placed around our neck. The women's team of Chinese Taipei, Huang Tzu-jun, Chang Yulan, Mi Jing-en, and Cheng Li Chen. Ling Shenfang, the coach, and Jensen and Mohan Kumar, Jensen Chu and Mohan Kumar are two referees today for this game, in that sense, when I say today. So go to the FIBA 3x3 social media handles on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and look at all the action happening right there. The social media team do a great job in terms of cutting up great footage and putting it on the feeds and the posts with music and commentary and all the above. Thank you again to everybody who's dropped me some nice messages about the commentary. It's uplifting and encouraging. And Chinese Taipei, they want the foul. Actually, looking at the body language of Chinese Taipei, and from what I've heard at Maba Stadium, I made a phone call earlier to Maba Stadium, because I am not commentating from the stadium, I'm commentating from Technology Park in Astro, who are the live broadcasters for this tournament, and they are saying that the Chinese Taipei team is really, really upset, and they want to play like with a point to prove that they are worthy of the podium. They're on the scoreboard, and Mongolia, not the fastest team in the world, but a very, very dynamic team who can do some serious damage from the outside. A fake, drive, runner, no good. Wouldn't have counted anyway because of the shot clock violation. Good pressure defense by Chinese Taipei. So this is the one of four games today. After this, there'll be 3 games left, and then we'll have the presentation a little bit later. Step back, jumper, no good. Clears. Screen. Fires. Bang! Great shot there by Captain Nandin Kusir Nyam Chao. Two points for Mongolia, 1 for Chinese Taipei. Well, looks like they're trying to get nifty, gritty, and crafty in the faces of Chinese Taipei. An infringement there caused by Chinese Taipei, so Mongolia will get the ball. Mongolia, they play smart basketball. They can do damage, not just from the outside. No look pass. Fires. Misfired right there. And then great pass in the lane and in. Mongolia love to do that. The simple stuff. Get the rebound and get it done. That's how they were competitive. They were a bit unlucky, if I'm being very objective. They were a bit unlucky not to beat Malaysia, but Malaysia hits were very good from the outside today in the quarterfinal. Sorry, in the semi-final, shall I say. My mistake. So 3-1, Mongolia lead. Chinese Taipei with a runner. Bit rushed for that one, but they were trying to beat the horn. So all of a sudden, Chinese Taipei on the back foot. They'll be disappointed with that. Good double defense right there, almost a triple defense in terms of suffocating defense. And from up top will be Jing En. She handles the ball quite okay, quite well. To the tin for the reverse. Yes, gets it to go. 3-2. Mongolia looking, trying to get a step back, but couldn't set her feet in motion. One foul committed by Mongolia. They're not an exciting, entertaining team, Mongolia, but they're good at getting it done, and that's what you need. Whereas Chinese Taipei are all about entertainment with that runner right there, especially. 3-3, just like that. They don't want to lose. Good steal there by, intercept steal there by Jing En, who's got the handle, delivers the package in the lane, spin, turn, and couldn't burn, but gets the rebound and scores from underneath. Fires the two. Bang! Knocks it down. Mongolia regained the lead. Sorry. Yes, Mongolia regained the lead. Chinese Taipei tried to get it back, but couldn't. Corner. Jabbing. Driving. Great pass. That was a very, very good pass by Nyam Chao. And she got her opponent to commit to jumping in front of her. And here will be Ekchen Gansurin. Can she bring out the gun and hit the target? She does. Chinese Taipei trying to go for the, trying to show some range. Cheng, 6'4". Spin, drive, couldn't get that. Chinese Taipei, up and in, didn't clear. They did not clear. So, a bit more mistakes made by the Chinese Taipei team. They're playing with desperation, really. TV timeout. Both teams will be deliberating at the moment. What's the best way to move forward? And at 2:55 this afternoon will be Mongolia and Chinese Taipei as well. So it's a Mongolia-Chinese Taipei double for bronze medal games for the men's and women's category. Mongolia goes to the cup. Putback is good right there by Nyam Chao. Chinese Taipei goes to work. Can't get the connection off the glass for the bank shot. Bank is closed on a Sunday apparently, but sometimes not. Good feed and finish in the lane. Screen. Goes low and shoots and connects right there from deep. 2-point ball game. Chinese Taipei. Has the emotion gotten to this team? Posting up. Good steal right there, but careless pass. Chinese Taipei around and in. 1-point ball game. Yep, the bear hug. That's where in the circle, you can't commit the foul right there once you try to clear. That's what the referees have been so strict about all tournament long. They almost repeat themselves countlessly in each meeting, and what a connection right there from the outside for Mongolia. Off the fake, couldn't get that in. 10-7, Mongolia want to put some real distance between them and Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei on the perimeter. Oh, tried to do a Euro step, but tried to win it back. She does. Great hustle right there. Tries to go for the feed. Out. Elbow. Shot miss. But Chinese Taipei get it back. Got it. Did they clear? They go. Yes, they did here. Miss. Down by 2. Still in this. Can tie it up here. She does. Great shot right there by Chang Yulan. And Chinese Taipei, once they get into a smooth rhythm and a smooth run, they can be potentially unstoppable. Mongolia saying, let's go again, let's reset. One player trying to tie a shoelace, but referee said no, get to the bench to do that. And Ang Gansuren comes back on court. Backdoor cut, or a cut right there, not a backdoor cut, it was a cut. 10-10. Will we see a similar game? How India defeated Chinese Taipei? Super, super close. Gets low, up top, drives, around and in. Splits that Mongolian defense like heart surgery. Where'd the ball go? They lost the play for a minute there. Mongolia for the runner, in and out. Chinese Taipei bodies go flying, but Mongolia get it back. Mongolia goes again. Oh, they're so good at that. Getting loose and losing their defender. Turn around and it drops in. Chinese Taipei up by a deuce. Chinese Taipei can't let the Mongolian players really just get loose and slip into the lane or roll to the rim of those pick and rolls. Up by 2, Chinese Taipei needs some daylight. They will go for the reverse, short. Gansuren. Yam Chao. Bounce pass, no, bad pass. Shoots for the double, miss. Mongolia with the rebound. It's getting physical and hot out there. As the song says. 14-12, timeout call. Both teams, an absolute luxury of a breather right here. Not too much in foul trouble just yet. Tie the hair, pull your socks up and go at it again. That's the message from Nandin Kusir Nyam Chao, number 10. She's the team captain. She's the catalyst. Chinese Taipei want to put their best foot forward. Only up by 2. Ooh, they have warned almost every player about that, about stepping in for the attempted steal. And because of that, you have sent Nandin Kusir Liam Chao to the line. It's very, very careless. And it's a technical. They get the ball back. They're going woman-to-woman defense. I don't like to use the term man-to-man. Okay, referee Mohan and Jensen deliberating something here. It's great to see the deliberation. Or are they going to the visual, the TV screen? Well, wouldn't be surprised if they do, but... And they're just being triply sure. Okay, checking with the bosses from FIBA. Mongolia lost the handle, gets it back, but a double team shot clock violation wouldn't have counted anyway. So Chinese Taipei's lead, slender lead, is retained, and Jing En will set it up. Will set up shot from up top. Tight defense by Mongolia. Chinese Taipei got to be careful for the jumper with the miss. Mongolia clears, posting up on the perimeter earlier. Goes for the long 2 miss. Chinese Taipei with the easy rebound. They go again. Ooh, was that a push? It looked like a push on TV. But that's an ankle breaker moment right there. She put her on her, well, back. And went for the shot. Ankle breaker moment right there. Nandin Kushir will want to tie it up with a 2. She will attack. Shot clock violation. Bad pass there by Chinese Taipei. And is that a giveaway? That's the giveaway right there. So a little bit of careless mistakes by both teams down the stretch. But let's not be too critical of them, because this is their final game of the tournament. They will be very, very tired of 4 days of exciting, entertaining basketball and high-octane basketball that they have played. Jabbing, driving, fade away. It's good. Knocks it down. And they're reading it, the Mongolian offense, well. Takes, couldn't make. Rebound, goes in, around, and in. Now they have daylight between them and Mongolia. 17-13. Mongolia with a simple basket right there. That's their signature move. Chinese Taipei got to tighten it up. Scoops it up and in. Mongolia's interior defense needs to be really sharpened and consistent. 2:11 left on the game clock. Chinese Taipei want to get this done to win the bronze medal. And the physical defense that they are playing, Mongolia, to slow the Chinese Taipei game down, because Chinese Taipei like to play with speed and penetration. Cheng bounces it. No look pass from underneath. What a team play right there by Chinese Taipei. 2 points away from getting it done. Mongolia can't hit their shots at the moment. Mr. Producer put that on the highlight reel right there. That's called the Chinese Taipei I made you look move. Up top. Tried to go for the dish, but that's an offensive foul, so Mongolia ball. Chinese Taipei, if they hit a deuce in the next 1 minute, well, the next 106 seconds really, they win the game. They take the bronze. In the lane, up and in. The Mongolian move. We'll call it the double M. Scoops it up and doesn't land at the 10. Foul. So Chinese Taipei, to the line they go. Mongolia chalk up their 5th foul. Chinese Taipei already with 5 fouls as well. Pounds it and puts it away. Cheng Li Shen. Mongolia on the brink of being ranked as the 4th best team in this women's competition. Offensive foul. Sorry, foul. Cheng drives for the winner right here. No. Mongolia shoots for 2. They're still in this game with that 2-point shot. Chinese Taipei, all they've got to do is hit the single-digit shot and they win the game. Nothing fancy. And with that, 2 shots for Chinese Taipei. They may only take 1 because they need just 1 to get the victory to ensure the bronze medal. The bronze medal and the brown belt is theirs. Chinese Taipei are the 3rd best team in the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup women's category 2022. Well done, girls. Unlucky not to make the final, but you went down to a very, very good Japan team just, and you defeated a very resilient Mongolian team. Chinese Taipei take this one, and they should be very, very proud of themselves because Mongolia are no pushovers. Final score right here, Mongolia 17, Chinese Taipei 21. So let's have a look at the highlights right here. It was an interesting one. They just kept trading baskets. You couldn't predict this one, who could get it. And it was absolutely fantastic to watch from a neutral's point of view. Don't forget, we will see the same 2 teams in the 3rd place men's game. And Mongolia with the putback. They were strong at putbacks, not so good at shooting today, but just good at feeding, getting those passes into the lane and scoring. But Chinese Taipei, from all over the court, from the outside and inside, they were connecting. Scooped it up and in right there. But then look at that feet, the delivery in the lane, on your feet. I'll shoot. Thank you very much. Fade away. Knocks it down. Turn with the hook. The left-handed hook shot. No look pass. I love that move. Great pass by Mi Jing-eun. Up top and pops. And the winning free throw shot right there that landed in to give Chinese Taipei the bronze medal. Coming up next, it's the two same teams but different gender. It's the men's team for the bronze medal game in the men's category, the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. And let's look at the grid right here. There it is. Malaysia and Japan in the women's final, and that will be a little bit later at about 3:30. The men's final at 3:55, Japan and India. So some great only three more games left in this tournament, everybody. 4 days of entertaining basketball, and we don't want it to end. Japan and India, the sharpshooting, dynamic running team of Japan, taking on the big and boisterous Dagger India team. Who will win that? We'll soon find out at, well, when the game starts at 3:55 p.m.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Rubber Stadium here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
It's been exciting. Tell us your favorite moments and put it on social media. And right now, as you're typing away at social media, looking at the teams coming out now: Mongolia, Tomur Temuzeng, Atbaya Attinga, Orgil Kurbata, and Irmu Tengsoh. They won the bronze medal, just like the Chinese Taipei women's team. But they will have to work against a very, very determined Chinese Taipei team, whose women's team won the bronze medal. Let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chinese Taipei!
Chinese Taipei still looking pumped up. These guys are like a boy band basketball-wise. They're so great to watch. Yang Hao Xiang, Zhao Chenhui, Ko Chun Liang, and Ye Wei Jie. Wei Jie and Tumur, and Rhiannon and Yuan Yin. All the best to both teams. Will this be a repeat score? Chinese Taipei are the running team. The Mongolian team likes to play the shooting brand of basketball. Inside up fake, no. Gets the ball back. Good block there by Mongolia, but he got another bite at it. Chinese Taipei's Chen Hui for the reverse, but he sent it up to the cameras rather than up and in. 1-0, and already the Chinese Taipei player takes a breather. And what's going on here? They're talking to each other. And there's the timeout. Just having a breather and having a chat. Bit of an anticlimax at the moment, if I'm being very, very honest. Chinese Taipei, I mean, not much, but there's only been 19 seconds left of basketball. The reason there's a timeout is because, okay, the Tomor Temuzeng's attempted reverse had connected with the cameras, so our wonderful technical person going up there to make sure everything's okay, so our stream can be really, really good and continuous. So that's important. That's something that we can't predict. That's Mr. Tan Ki Hien, the man in the red shirt, next to the man with the blue shirt with the camera. He's the Secretary General of Malaysian Basketball Association, ensuring that everything is running smoothly. He's got a strong event management background, sports management, event management background. He's got a sports management degree from the United States. I think he interned with an NBA team as well, so he's got the experience and the connections. Good guy, easy to work with. Rebound there by Mongolia, but there was a foul right there as one of the Chinese Taipei players smashed into Temuzeng's back. Not intentionally, of course. Temuzeng, pass, sidestep for the two, miss. Bounce, up fake, good block there by Agent Zero of Chinese Taipei. That's Chun Liang. Protecting the ball, in your face defense by Mongolia. Tried to sell it, and the cameras on top of the net is getting a lot of action. Kasian is a Malay word for meaning you feel sorry for that individual or team or piece of equipment in this case. Can't get it to go. Chinese Taipei swing, and there's a foul right there committed by Mongolia. Bounces it inside, back out, fade away. Couldn't get that to go. Mongolia trying to be a bit too fancy as they tried to clear it. And gotta watch the time. It's only 1-0. It looks like a football score, doesn't it? Couldn't hang on to it off the rebound. Fake, drive, kick, shoots for two. Not through. Gets his own miss, and he's fouled in the process. Wargil Kurbata is fouled. Number 2. Almost 90 seconds playing, and there's only one basket scored. But there was a delay, to be fair. Young posting up at the elbow, goes for it in the lane. Yes, gets the second basket for Chinese Taipei, but Mongolia tried to tie it up with a long two. They go and kick wide open for the double, no good. Mongolia with the rebound, and before they can try to get it in, it's a foul. Thought it was a holding foul there. Kurbata. So this game won't be pretty because both teams just want the result. Turnaround 2, that's their signature move, especially by Temuzeng. He gets his own miss and the opening basket for Mongolia. Long 2, miss, gets his own miss. Wei Jie. Can he find a way now? Miss again. Demu Zheng fires high. Shot's not going down. Demu Zheng gets his own miss from outside the arc. Yes, that's it. Mongolia with a big shot right there to hit the front for the very first time in this game. 3-2. Jab, drive, up, put back. Yes! Good job, Chinese Taipei. Crashes into his own player. Not good communication. Demu Zheng. Demu Zheng looking for the step back. Great steal by Chinese Taipei. The feed, the fake, the basket, no. Again, great block there by Mongolia. Mongolia's Eteng Sok. Step back two, no, too much on that one. He'll go again, reload, but from a different spot from outside the arc. Handoff, Demu Zheng behind the back, too fancy. Mongolia, it's not a time to be fancy, it's a time to be clinical. Timeout called. Like I said, it ain't flashy out there, but both teams are just trying to come away with a medal. The dream of any international basketball player playing in a global tournament is to be on the podium. Malaysia was on the podium, the women's team. They were on the podium in 2016. Bronze medal, 2017, silver medal. The men's team, led by Heng Yi Tong, was a bronze medal in 2016. Came third, unlucky not to make the final against Qatar. But Qatar had the biggest team on earth that year. And Mongolia catches it and puts it in. So 4 apiece. Chinese Taipei, and he's very good at that with his jump stop, and either he puts it in or he kicks it out for the pass. Hao Xiang. He's at the line right now, Hao Xiang. Puts it in and looks back, gets back on defense. Mongolia gets the rebound and the easy basket from underneath. Chinese Taipei need to stop giving away baskets because they couldn't be in a better position to rebound. Up fake and in. Great job to Chunliang. Handoff, bounce pass, rises up and scores. He thought he was fouled right there. Atsbaya Raftinger. Double A's, I like to call him. Step back two, no good. Too much mustard on that one. Oh, hot chili sauce. For the two by Demu Zheng. He couldn't get it. It's 6-6. The man who loves to fly and one! Yang Hao Xiang. Absolutely electric and animated at the same time. It's great to watch. The crowd love it. Converts the 2-point play. Mongolia, kick, fire, bang, knocks it down. Eight. Who wants this more? Spinning, the turn and the burn. And the Chinese Taipei girls acting as the cheer squad for the men's team. They've got the bronze medal. They want their male colleagues to join them. But it's only a slender lead with the halfway mark coming up. Dribbling between the legs, goes back, goes forward. Push shot, not the best touch. And turn around. Oh, what the one-handed shot to tie it all up. Miss. Chinese Taipei slip in the lane. Second chance. The men and women are good at that. 10-9 Mongolia lead. Mongolia, the man in the yellow shirt is screaming again. Attacks! Yes! Beats him off the dribble and blows by his opponents. Yang Haoxiang gets past and sticks it. 10-10, 4:14 on the clock. This is going down to the wire once again. I can sense it. Four fouls committed by Chinese Taipei, 5 by Mongolia. What Mongolia love to do, they like to get that handoff at the top and just get Temu Zeng to shoot. Temu Zeng slips, Temu Zeng, can he recovers? That looked like a bit of a travel. Yes, it is. Good defense, Chinese Taipei. 10-10. And now Captain Wei Chia back on court. Backdoor cut. Was it a backdoor cut? It was a cut. Angle was a bit deceptive. Spinning up and no. Couldn't finish, but Chinese Taipei get it back. Tried to feed it in. Mongolia. It's physical out there. The clock winding down, but there's still a bit of time. And they'll go for another timeout, and Yang Haoxiang saying, let's think about how to do this. They need to put him on and put him in a position where he can penetrate and score. He is so hard to guard, Yang Haoxiang. And Mongolia looking the more calm and collected team. There's the Chinese Taipei coaches, Yi Shonghuan and Ling Shenfang. Ling Shenfang, the women's coach. Fires the two. Miss, rebound, hands up, and basket is good. No foul, 2 points down, high arcing, missing, gets the rebound, goes again. Ooh, in and out. Mongolia with the rebound. Mongolia bounces it, loses it. Referee says continuation. Chinese Taipei clear it, attacks. Couldn't get that to drop. Mongolia go. Screen, fire. Is that a foul on the 2-point line? I think it is. These are the moments that you just can't see. You can't make mistakes, but at the end of the day, they are development athletes. They are pathway athletes. The pathway to the top. Misses that. Orgil Kurbata. Say no to all our viewers in Mongolia. Dirla, which means thank you. Dirla for watching. Thank you for watching. Bricks both shots. Chinese Taipei are super happy about that. They'll want to penetrate. No look pass or too fancy. He was trying to be, but they steal the ball and get it back. Chinese Taipei for the reverse. Yes! Still down by 1. Feet up and in. They're so good at that while you're napping. 13-11, fancy, spicy, no. It's fancy, but it doesn't lead to production. That's not the Mongolian way. Didn't clear. 2:26 on the clock. Can Chinese Taipei get a stop? Bounce pass. This man rises up and lays it in. Down by 3. They're just trying to get some baskets. Chinese Taipei now will reset and go to 10 now. Now it's getting quite critical. This is where you rock up to the exam and see what you can do. Goes for the 2. Bang! 1 point ball game. Yeah, wait, yeah. Rise up and tap. Who wants the ball? Bounce. Fires. Temuzeng off balance. And he couldn't quite hit that. It was a bit rushed for him. 153. Gotta be careful, Young says. Go to work. Probing. Faking. Shooting. The make. Keeps it in. Mongolia has it. Mongolia with the dish, with the fake, with the block right there by Ye Wei Chia. He said to him, "No way are you getting through me. Wei is in my name. And you're not gonna get it that way right now." 14-13. Trying to go for the step in for the strip. Ooh, loses it, shoots it from the elbow, misses. Gets his own miss. What was Chinese Taipei doing? Were they dreaming about overtime, were they? Chinese Taipei goes to work and scores. Is that an and one? No. Mongolia. Around and in. This is trading stuff. 16-14 to tie it up here. Miss. Mongolia clears, fires, bang! The Mongolian big 2-point shot. Is that a 2 or what? Fires again, bang! They are just shooting it from the outside with their 2-point shooting rifle. And with that rifle, they are 1 point away from getting the bronze medal. Mongolia. Timeout. Have a breather. Hope you're enjoying this as much as we are, because this is what we love to do all weekend long. It ain't work right here, it's joy. It's such joy to have 3x3 basketball back on our screens with our Asian brothers and sisters. And like the rest of the world, we have been deprived of basketball because of the pandemic. But God bless, things are coming back. Teams are allowed to travel. Fans can keep remaining to be passionate.
Here we go.
Chinese Taipei need a bucket off the fake, shoots for 2, and it gets it in right there. They can't let Mongolia get the winner. Mongolia for the reverse. Oh, what a block right there. Chinese Taipei couldn't hang on to it. Ooh, are they fouled right there? They are. And with 20 seconds to go, It's Mongolia's to lose right here. Again, decision making down the stretch. And that's the learning curve for the Chinese Taipei team. Mongolia now, because of back-to-back twos, they're up by 4. Sorry, by 2, sorry. They were up by 4. And then Chinese Taipei hit a 2. So they begutted these guys. They can't join their female colleagues on that bronze medal podium. But you know what? They gave it everything they've got. These are young guys, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, not even considered adults as yet. And amazing, amazing athletes. Great to watch. Fantastic. They give us 100% all the time. And thank you, Mkoi, as they say in Cantonese. And Dear La, yes! Thank you very much, Mongolia. You are on the bronze medal podium. That man can stop shouting. He can put his hand on his heart and be proud of the boys in white. Congratulations, Tomur, Temuzeng, Atsbayan, Attinga, Orgil, Kurbata, and Irmu Ertingsof. A great job, 21-18, defeating a very tough and resilient Chinese Taipei. Final score right here, Mongolia 21, Chinese Taipei 18. And Mongolia and Chinese Taipei gave us a game that we did not forget. So close, those putbacks so critical, but the difference between the two teams is Mongolia hit those 2 big bombs down the stretch. And it was absolutely amazing, I must say. Look at that guy right there. You. Have a look at it and go. And they win the bronze. We were spoiled with the Mongolian Chinese Taipei menu for the bronze medal games for the men's and the women's. So a great game, but we'll see you in the respective finals. The women's final and the men's final a little bit later. We are back right here in Maba Stadium. But before we go anywhere, we are just recapping the bronze medal games. Yes, it was a Mongolia, Chinese Taipei afternoon tea on the menu, but Mongolia took the men's game and Chinese Taipei took the women's game, and both games went to the 21-point mark, and it was absolutely electric. Only 2 games left, 4 teams standing. Which team will win the elusive gold medals respectively? Will it be Malaysia or Japan in the women's category, or Japan and India in the male category? Japan looking to do the double. And can they do it? Will they do it? We'll soon find out, but we start, as they say, ladies first. This should be an interesting one. Malaysia surpassing all expectations by making the final. Everybody was predicting a Japan final, but who would have thought Malaysia would have got there? Japan smiling from ear to ear because they were on the brink of being knocked out by Chinese Taipei in the semi-final, but the girls team of Kanoha Yamamiya, Rin Sasaki, Kanon Suzuki, and Miki Shimoda, coached by Makoto Hosokawa, prevailed and showed true grit and determination to make this final. The home team, Malaysia, right there. Very, very combatant. Sandra on court right now. That is joined by Sammy Tan, their best player, and number 17, Elaine Chong. Sammy Tan, Elaine Chong, Sandra Cho, Erica Ng. Malaysia, coached by Jeff Burness, the prolific point guard. 2 captains, Elaine Chong and Japan's Yamamiya. What's that called there? Mohan Kumar and Munchkulun. Sorry if I butchered his name there, right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final for the women. Let's give it up for
all the best to both teams. And the game here hopefully will have some stats as well. Be interesting to see if Malaysia can match Japan's speed. Japan bounce pass, swing, drive, out, fires, miss. Malaysia, Sammy Tan gets the rebound and clears. Good defense by Japan. Gotta watch the clock. Gotta shoot now. Sammy, yes! Malaysia on the scoreboard. Unselfish pass right there from a teammate, from Sammy Tan's teammate. Japan switches on the afterburners and scores to tie it all up right there. Miki Shimoda launches the 2. That will be short. Japan clear. And to the tin they go. Underneath, no. There's the basket right there. Malaysia need to do a better job with rebounding altogether. There's that call right there. Technical. So Japan, they draw the foul. Trying to step, kick ball. Japan with all the confidence in the world. Malaysia, are they happy to be here, or do they have the confidence to go for the win? For the runner, can't get the bounce. off the tin to go in. Japan attacks. That was a block, but there was contact right there, says the referee. Waiting for the call right here. Shoots and puts it away. Japan in control at the moment, as we all expected. Goes for it, misses. Swing. Attacks the rim and relentless. Too good, Japan right now. They're going for it, and another basket right there. They are like an Atari video game. And 4-1 that they lead. It's been, this is what, I mean, I hate to say this, no disrespect to my Malaysian colleagues. We expected this because Japan are just, look at that, they're just so fast. Malaysia have to bring out the grind, have to bring out the tractor, and have to bring out the shooting guns for this, for them to be competitive. There is a gap between the two teams, but Malaysia want to see what that gap is. And maybe even shut that gap down. Gotta be careful of the shot clock, the crossover, and in she goes. Will not count. Malaysia in the lane, up, and no. Couldn't get that to go. Malaysia being punched at the moment, but they can hit back. Malaysia finished second in their pool, defeating Iran and losing to Chinese Taipei, whereas Japan, on the other hand, were perfect. 2 wins, defeating Mongolia and Hong Kong. Out, shoots, knocks it down from 2-point downtown. 8-1. This ain't pretty, but Malaysia have just got to find a way to be competitive. Fake by Sami Tan, shoots, couldn't score. Shots not going down for the home team. Japan blows by and gets past but couldn't finish. Here's the basket by Japan again. Nothing stopping them though. Okay, good slip there and a good catch by Lane. But Japan don't stop. Sami, can she provide some sort of a bright spark? Spins. She's not scoring at the moment. She's a good defensive player. Good decent shooter as well in terms of a mid-range shooter. Japan spins up and one. She gets the turn, the burn, the bucket, and the bang. TV timeout, as that scoreboard should read 11. And it does. Malaysia with 4 fouls. Japan 10 points away from getting it done. And Malaysia defeated Singapore in the quarterfinals. Their quarterfinals 17-9, and defeated Mongolia 21-19. And right now it is hot cooking with the Japanese rivals, as Japan are serving it up right here and slicing and dicing it to the tin. Malaysia trying their best. Suzuki starts the engines again. Malaysia needs some separation. They go for the reverse. Good D by Japan, but Malaysia recover. Long two. Yes, drops it in right there. Great shot by Erica Ng. And there's a foul right there. And even though Japan are the top team, they don't have the top scorer in this competition. Oh, intercept. Steal right there by Japan. The leading scorer in this competition in the women's category is Mongolia's. Mongolia with a total of 43 points. Up and in. It's Nandin. 16-5. Japan will try to hit a couple of twos here. They'll go long because they can, because it's already 16-5. Swing, drive, up and in, no problem. This game has flown by quickly. Malaysia just want to be competitive right now and not have their confidence completely damaged. Trying to find the positives here. It was a good start. They took the lead, but after that, Japan just flexed their muscle and just kept going. That's what Japan do. They never stop. Right there. 18. The interior defense by Malaysia was not what it was against Singapore and Mongolia. The two-point shots weren't dropping from the outside like it was against Mongolia. Pull up. Ooh, swish. Nothing but net. Nothing but nylon net. And 2 points away from getting it done. They will get it done shortly. Malaysia look at each other and say they're not disappointed. They know they are up against a very, very good opponent. We are proud. I'm sure the whole Malaysian basketball are proud of this team. Young girls who have hardly played any basketball, especially, should I say, during the 2-year pandemic. And here's a fact, everybody, according to stat sheet, Mr. Wei Chia, the captain of Chinese Taipei, the leading scorer in this competition with 62 points. Wow. Rebound. Tried to do a crossover. A steal on the perimeter. The pass and the basket right there by Japan's Suzuki. 1 point away from getting it done. Malaysia will go for a basket. The pass there disrupted by and broken up by Suzuki. Malaysia lost the handle. They're smiling because they know they're just trying their best to stay competitive. Japan are looking for the winner right there. Step back. Not yet. Tap. Malaysia for the two. High kick shot. Bang. Good shot right there. Trying to make the scoreboard respectable. Japan for the win. There it is. On your back. High five. Shimoda. Together as one. You are the champions. Just like you were in the Gemin Mall in Cyberjaya in 2016. They know they are the best team in this competition. No doubt about it. Malaysia, congratulations. That is a very, very world-class opponent that they just went up against. Malaysia 7, Japan 21. Final score right here for the women's final. Malaysia take the silver medal, gold medal to Japan. So let's have a look at some of the highlights right here. Malaysia got the opening basket through Sammy Tan, their catalyst. But after that, Japan just took over and were relentless, is the word I'm looking for. Got the ball, And welcome back, everybody, to the FIBA 3x3 2022 Under-17 Asia Cup live in Kuala Lumpur with me, Ben Ibrahim. And yes, we have a women's champion, Japan, defeating the host team 21-7 in the final that was just about 10 minutes back. It was an absolute first-class exhibition by the Japan girls, defeating a very, very resilient Malaysian team who couldn't match it with their Japan rival today. But Japan looking to do the double. Their men's team will saddle up and go up against the mighty India, led by Harsh Dagger. And India almost did not make it, but they got the victory by the Dagger man with a 21-20 win over Chinese Taipei. Japan comfortably defeating Mongolia. And that's how it's been written, and who will be etched into basketball under-17 history one day, or today, shall I say. And so we can look back at this when we hashtag it, when we look it up on the search engines of this world, and see who won this tournament in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur has been privileged to host this tournament quite a number of times. Last time it was hosted was in 2019 at the Gemin Mall in Cyberjaya. Cyberjaya is about 50 minutes away from CBD KL. But this time it's held right in the heart of the city, in the CBD itself. But this time in the House of Malaysian Basketball, which is Maba Stadium, the Malaysian Basketball Association. Thank you to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs Malaysia, Dato Sri Saifuddin Abdullah, for helping putting this tournament together, as well as our sponsor, Maba, in terms of host sponsor, Dato Sri Lee Tian Hock, the President of the Malaysian Basketball Association. Two very nice guys, two very passionate basketball lovers. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs Malaysia at Wisma Putra, as I say, Dato Sri Saifuddin Abdullah. And then we thank the volunteers, the boys in red in the pink shirts, and the photographers for coming out and supporting all the players and coaches, the staff as well, who work tirelessly behind the scenes, always WhatsApping, always talking, and always working to make this tournament run. India, number 9, Kushal Singh, number 99, Lokendra Singh, number 6, Jardip Rathur, and number 5, Harsh Dagger. The Japan team, led by their captain, Soguru Ishiguchi, Shuntaro Buto, Agero Agawa, Terachika Naito, coached by Yoshito Nakaso. And for the India team, they are coached by Vasilin Matic, who is from Serbia. The final game right here, who will it be? Japan wanting to take away 2 gold medals, 2 championships. So namaste to all our viewers in India. Ohayo gozaimasu. And konnichiwa to all our viewers in Japan. We say konnichiwa first, my mistake. Bad Japanese on my behalf. Bounce. Out. Japan. Around. Kick. Miss. India with a tap. Gets back. Penetrates. Shoots for the jumper. It's good. The boys in blue against the boys in white. That foul in the circle, it always puzzles a few players, especially today where the stress levels are a bit higher because they are at the business end of the tournament. And this is as business as you get if you're playing in a final. Japan out, goes from the baseline and kicks, fires, bang! Japan gets the opening, well, their opening 2-point shot, the first 2-point shot of this game. India in to level it up right there by Kushal Singh. A shooting team versus a post team. Kick, too strong, but they fire high. In it goes for another two. I think, step steal right there. Drives to the basket, kick. Japan, kick. Sets and shoots. Miss, but the putback is good. And Japan will want to play this brand of basketball and try to shoot the lights out against a strong India team. And that man right there will have a huge say on how it goes. Number 11, Naito, because he's such a great defensive player. Japan, quick, fires. Ooh, miss. Almost went in. India with the screen and the release, in and out. Tap, Japan get it. India gonna do a better job rebounding wise. Japan in the lane, out. Kick. High arcing shot, air ball. The Maba air condition took that one. Up top, what can they set up from the shop? Great steal by Japan. Defensive game is impressive by the boys from Japan. Was that a foul? No. Kick, shoots high, another air ball. So Japan, they need to mix it up a bit. They know that they're up against a large opponent. This is how they play against their bigger European rivals. Because the European guys have got so much size about them, they've got to make sure that their shooting game works. Jabbing, shooting. The dagger didn't go down. Japan clears, handoff. Looking for some penetration. Off the swing pass, on the drive. Tried to go with the layup, fires. Miss, gets his own miss. He will go and attack the 10 with the layup. Good move right there by Singh. Japan kicks, up top, couldn't pop. Okay, shot's not going down for Japan at the moment. So they can't panic. They're setting the stage early by trying to find some range. But India, they will attack and score to make this a one-point ball game. Remember, almost a travel right there. Japan, good defense by India. Trying to penetrate. Contested two. Miss. Japan gets it back though. Up top, couldn't pop. India, they go to work for the reverse. Ties it up right here. India, 5-5. With the one-handed, left-handed layup to hit the front for the two. Bang! Great shot there by the Dagger Man. Japan attacks again. Relentless. And they go. And one. Counted and one. They go to the line. India with the breather. Looks like the Japan shooting machine is not fully clicking. It was clicking at the start of the game. But India, with their confidence to attack at the rim, they are using that to their advantage. And in my opinion, India have not got out of their first gear yet. They're looking and living. They're looking dangerous, not living dangerously. This game being watched by the Malaysian women's team, senior team that is, girls in black and yellow tops. Here is Lokendra Singh, puts it away for a 2-point lead for India. Japan shoots for two, couldn't tie it up. India strong. Oh, great block there by Japan, but India, they'll go again. The cut and up and in. Crafty moves made by India Spin move by Japan, got a piece of it, and they got it back. They thought about getting the 2. Penetrate, spin. The Daggermans is cutting it up. Now India 11-7. Japan posting up, fires, bang! That's a good shot, much needed shot by Japan's Naito. They're up by a deuce, India. They go for the 2. Oh, they put some distance between them and Japan. 13-9. Timeout call. Japan are trailing. India looking the goods. Japan just trying to catch their breath, and they're looking at the Indian team and said, how do we stop these guys? The only way you can stop them is with a tractor, really, because they're big and strong and they're very effective in the paint. And right now they're hitting their shots from the outside as well. The girls in blue look on, the 3 girls in blue who came as a trio, but their men's team came as a quad. The quad scored. Japan, can they get the 2? Miss. Those shots need to go down for Japan for them to remain competitive. Look at this. Look at that competitive fire by the Daggerman. He's a good guy. Combative, hates to lose. Japan down by 4. They need a 2 with 5 minutes to go. Jabbing, driving, losing the handle, gets it back, goes for the 2. In it goes, knocks it down. That's a handy shot. If Japan can get a stop, but India trying to do a crossover and penetrate up for the runner. Tap. India get it back. Clears by Lukendra Singh. Bounce pass. The cutter and the finisher right there, the same person, which was Kushal Singh. 14-11. Japan lost the handle. They've got to protect the ball a lot better and capitalize on those open looks. No rush shots. As one good coach said, take good shots. Is this a good shot? It's not a bad shot. And rebound and puts it away. They're staying competitive against their bigger rival. Steps in for the steal right there. But foul. But nobody's in foul trouble yet. 4:12. This game has sailed by. 4:12 left on the game clock, but we're looking at the rock right now, which India has. In the lane, up, rebound by Japan. They will reset and try to go again. Will they go for the 2 and tie it up? Bang! They tie it up right there. India being kick out right there, sorry, should I say, miss. Boom, they get the bounce. The Maba Sunday bounce for the 2-point lead. Japan had the lead earlier, fires, miss. Kick, drives, kick, fires, high, miss, out. India off the fake, on the drive, the runner, no, couldn't get that to go. Japan, what can they set up? Can they go with the setup pass? Oh, it's in! The 10 for the tie, 16-16. This is what we love. India fouled on the perimeter. What's the call? 3 minutes to go. This is what we love. An even, close game. At one point, India was running away with it. But all of a sudden, Japan hit their 2-point shots. If Japan can hit their shots, they might get to victory lane. If India can get those stops, which they're very, very capable of doing, then they could be lifting the trophy. And we will still see Japan on the podium, but maybe Japan having silver, and definitely Japan having gold in the women's category, as they won it today, defeating host nation Malaysia. Up top will be Lukendra Singh, the big man. On the drive, dagger, makes it. Keeps it harsh. Swing. Out. Drive. Attacks with the floater and makes it and sinks it. 17-17. Dagger shoots for two. Miss. Who wants it? Japan. Japan on the drive. Kick. Out. Fires. Bang! Ho ho ho! Keeping it spicy with wasabi sauce. Japan. India. If they're not careful, they could be knocked out. It's 19-17. Japan, if they can get a two, they will win the game. Japan looking to do the double, being part of history. Jabbing, driving, kicking. Oh, what did the ref, was he fouled on the 2-point line? Yes, he was. And he's celebrating already. Mr. Ogawa, Agero Ogawa. Can he be Agero the hero? Or the hero, as they say. Okay, they're deliberating the call. They've got to make sure that the net is smooth, and India does them the favor. Up step Agero Ogawa. And makes the first. Japan 1 point away from getting the victory. Looks at it, takes a deep breath. What say you? Ogawa! Nothing but net for Japan, who take the championship and who shows his hand. Japan do the double. What a performance by Japan. It was their shooting that won them this game. India, at one point we thought they were running away with it, but it was Japan's sharp shooting from all their players. Teruchika Naito, Agero Agawa, Shutaro Butto, Suroguru Ishuguchi. Fantastic performance, a great game by both teams. Amazing. And the final game, the final score for the final game, shall I say, Japan 21, India 17. And let's look at the highlights right here. India, even though they scored right there, it was Japan's hot shooting from the outside. It worked. Sometimes that game plan doesn't work because your shooting can go cold, especially against big teams like India who can really attack the rim. They played offense and defense, and in my opinion, he was the player of the game. But Ogawa says nothing but nylon net, and that's all she wrote. Japan write their name in history by doing the double here today. Let's just recap the scores of today, everyone. It's been an enjoyable tournament. The day started with the New Zealand men's team and the women's team being defeated in their respective quarterfinal games, which was a bit of a surprise. Malaysia defeating Singapore, and Japan absolutely took the men's category. Chinese Taipei could have won it in the men, but some careless fouls down the stretch led to Mongolia hitting those winning free throw shots. And that's what it was. Can't argue with that. And the Mongolian team will be pretty happy with these results, because it's always a building process for them in terms of trying to grow their brand of basketball, 3x3. And the final today, Japan does the double, defeating Malaysia comfortably 21-7 in the women's category. But the men's team was struggling, but they hit those big 2-point shots, those 3 big 2-point shots down the stretch, and the final 2 free throws to defeat a very talented India team, 21-17. The road to the final, and focus on Malaysia, who defeated a very talented Singapore team led by Kayla Lim. Malaysia played a very good defensive game there, and then they really played a good game against Mongolia. Chinese Taipei, who defeated Malaysia in the pool stages, were unlucky not to make the final, but it wasn't because of anything. It was because Japan are just a team that never, ever gives up. And they were trailing by 7, and they made the comeback to defeat Chinese Taipei by 1. In the road to the final, we didn't expect New Zealand not to go through, but full credit to Mongolia for getting the win. Mongolia absolutely outclassed by Japan in the first semi-final. India and Chinese Taipei, that went down to the wire as well. That could have gone either way. So at the start of this tournament, I predicted Iran, India, Chinese Taipei, and Japan for the final 4. Not bad. 3 out of 4 made the final 4. And the champion is Japan. And thank you, Japan, for showing us what the standard is for pathway development basketball in 3x3. Every nation here will try to emulate you, but don't forget, we did not have Australia, we didn't have China in this tournament. And so we're just gonna take a short breather, but when we come back, we'll see the trophy presentations. We are back right here for the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022 as we see the respective players getting MVPs and the team of the tournament. Presented by Datuk Bruce Lim, the organizing chairman of the FIBA Under-17 Asia Cup in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So this is the all-star team, one Malaysia player, one Japan player, and one Chinese Taipei player. This is Datuk Bruce Lim. No, this is Datuk Bruce Lim. Datuk Bruce Lim there, the man with the specs presenting it. He's the organizing chairman of the Under-17 Asia Cup. Team of the tournament, congratulations to the girls. Right there. And that is Chinese Taipei's Chang Yu Lan. Thank you very much, Datuk Bruce Lim, a nice guy, a trained lawyer, the president of Kuala Lumpur Basketball Association, as well vice president of the Malaysian Basketball Association, who's presenting. And this is Mr. Ogawa, the man who hit the shots, the free throws just now. And he's the player of the tournament. No doubt, he played really, really well. And Harsh Dagger, the man with the dagger. He'll be disappointed that he didn't get the win, but No shame losing to that very talented Japan team. He's part of the all-star trio. Who's the third player? I'm sure it'll be someone from Chinese Taipei. No, it's from Mongolia. Tomor Temuzeng with his sharp shooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, your team of veterans for the men's FIBA 3x3
And
Asia Cup.
thank you, Dr. Bruce, once again for presenting team of the tournament, the All-Stars, as I like to say. Harshdaga, Temuzeng, and Ogawa from Japan. Fist pumps all around, guys. Well done, good job. That is Agiro Ogawa. And very shortly we'll be presenting the medals to the respective teams before Team Japan lifts both trophies for the men and women's category. And that's Yang Babagi, Dato' Sri Saifuddin Abdullah, accompanied by Dato' Sri Lee Tien Hock, Dato' Sri Saifuddin Abdullah, Minister of Foreign Affairs Malaysia, and the brother of Malaysian basketball, once upon a time the basketball coach of the University of Malaya, and Dato' Sri Lee Tien Hock, a man who's been in charge of the presidency since December 2021. Two very passionate basketball gentlemen right here. And this is Chinese Taipei, the women's team. Number 7, Chang Yulan. Number 11, Cheng Li Shen. Number 14, Mi Jing En. And number 15, Huang Tzu Yun. Full credit to their coach as well, Ling Shenfang. They are the bronze medalists of the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup tournament.
Second place for the FIBA 3x3.
Photograph right there. Big smiles, girls. And Dato' Sri and Dato' Sri. They want a photo with the teams right here. Put up, yes, show us 3 for 3x3, not 2. Oh, but they say peace. So all good. Basketball peace.
Second place for the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup.
And now for the bronze medal presentation. No, they'll go silver medal to the Malaysia team, the host nation. And there is Sandra Cho, who received the medal earlier, number 17, Erica Chong, Sammy Tan, the Malaysia flag right there, Malaysia Boleh. This is a great start in Malaysian 3x3 post-pandemic. The silver medalists Erica Ng, Sandra Cho, Elaine Chong, and Sammy Tan. They'll be happy with this result. It's not easy making this final.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, second place for the women's category. Give it up for
These girls,
Malaysia.
they'll look back at this moment and say, all the training in my garage was worth it during the pandemic. They stuck at it, and full credit to all of them and their coaches as well. Head coach Jeff Reness has done a very good job with the Malaysian team. And right now, let's give it up for the champions, Kampion. And that's Kanoha Yamamiya. Then number 16, Miki Shimoda. Number 7, Lin Sasaki. And number 9, the player of the tournament, Kanon Suzuki. Japan, a powerhouse not just in basketball but global economies or global economic development. The winner and the champion of the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. Japan, everyone. What a performance by them. They were the best team from the start when they bounced the ball in their very first game in this tournament on Thursday this week. The 13th of October, they are just the standard. We'll now listen to the national anthem of Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for that technical difficulties. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody please stand up for the national anthem of Japan.
And well done to Japan for getting the win once again. We were listening to the national anthem. There was just a bit of a technical delay right there. And the man in the blue jacket, that's Australia Ten Hawk, trying to bring more international games to Malaysia so that Malaysian players can be tested themselves against better competition. Really nice guy, as well as Dr. Saifuddin. So Malaysian basketball, they've got two great personalities there in terms of trying to develop the game in Malaysia. That's Tomo Temuzeng, the leader of the team, and then followed by number 2 Wargil Kurubata, and then number 6 here Ermu Ertingsok, and number 7 Atsbayar Ahtinger. Pierla, which means thank you in Mongolian. Pierla to the Mongolian men's and women's basketball team, or team shall I say. Great ambassadors of their country.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Mongolia!
Team Mongolia in the women's category came 4th. So they came here and finished 3rd and 4th. That's pretty good.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Team Mongolia, very proud of their nation. And they've done a great job growing 3x3 basketball year in, year out.
for the men's category, give it up for Team India!
And Team India will be disappointed they couldn't get the win. But there's Lukendra Singh, Jardip Rathore, Kushal Singh, and Harsh Dagger, their coach, Vaseline Matic. They beat Team New Zealand in the pool stages, and after that they woke up everybody and everybody said this team is the team to beat. And they almost got there, but come back stronger, guys. As Dr. Australia Ten Hawk said in the opening dinner speech on Friday night, doesn't matter where you come, just come back and keep playing basketball. That's what it's all about.
Announcing the winner for the men's category FIBA 3x3
And the winner of the men's competition, they need little introduction because they have played some excellent basketball from the start of this tournament, which started on Thursday. The qualifiers started on Wednesday. And there's that man right there, Soguru Ishiguchi, shaking the hands of Dr. Saifuddin right now. Followed by the MVP of this tournament, Agero Ogawa. Number 7, Shuntaro Buto. And number 11, the defensive enforcer, Teruchika Naito, who can also hit those big shots from the outside. Congratulations to Japan. They are the champions of the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. Give us a smile, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Japan.
So we will now listen to the national anthem of Japan. It's a great anthem to listen to, an anthem that has tasted success in basketball and other sports as well. Thank you very much, Dr. Sri Saifuddin and Dr. Sri Lee Ten Hock. Japan now will do the champions photo shot with the MC getting things underway. Crouch down. How short do you want to go? I suppose they're trying to get the logo in the background right there. And once again, congratulations. Konoha, Yama, Miya, Rin Sasaki, Kanan Suzuki, Miki Shimoda, Terachika Naito, Agero Agawa, Shuntaro Buto, Suroguro Ishiguchi. Coaches Yoshito Nakaso for the men, and for the women, Makato Hasegawa. Smiles all around. That's the best smile in the world. The smile of champions. And they will look towards more basketball tournaments towards the end of the year. These girls and guys are supposed to give the senior selectors a bit of a selection headache with this performance. They must be tested at the under 23 level, at the under 19 levels, against the older athletes. And the girls and guys who didn't make this team would be looking. So this is the end of the tournament, everybody. We hope you enjoyed Astro's coverage of the U17 Asia Cup FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022, which has also been live on the respective FIBA 3x3 social media platforms, on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel and Facebook channels as well. My name is Ben Ibrahim. It's been a pleasure to be your commentator over the last 4-5 days, really. And until we meet again, inshallah, keep in touch. Take care.